Okay, guys, we are live. We are back yet again with even more Path of Exile 2, guys. Um, if you don't know me, I'm Mounts and Fairy Tales, and I'm doing some deep diving into the world of gaming. It's wonderful to have you here. Welcome. Just a quick reminder, guys. If you head over to YouTube, you will get all my earlier streams. They will be stored over at YouTube, so you can watch them at any time. So I just uploaded 3 new earlier streams from the last couple of days. So I'm really hoping that you can just head over to YouTube. I mean, if you like the content, give me hit the subscribe button, give me a like, comment. So let me know what you think about the content. Yeah, that was just a quick note. So head over to YouTube, give me a sub, leave a like and a comment. If you want to have like the earlier streams available. So today we will be getting into more of what I started yesterday with the hardcore solo self-found campaign run. So we are gonna do the part 2 today. But before we do that, guys, we have some news. Let's check it out. It's the State of Early Access update. And let's just dive into it, guys. We are now 10 weeks into early access, and what a wild ride it has been. Oh yes. This has been our largest launch ever, and it certainly broke through our expectations. But we are well into Path of Exile 2's first launch now, so it's time to take a look at what we have done so far, what remains to solve, and what we are going to be doing next. Okay. Since launch, we released 8 patches and 31 hotfixes. There has been 8 patches? That's crazy. Okay, so 8 patches, 31 hotfixes, each containing various improvements, bug fixes, and of course, incremental improvements to the sound, art, effects, and environments. Okay. The changes we have been making fall into a few categories. We have the QOL, or the quality of life features. Since launch, there have been many things that players have found annoying or time consuming, so we have been trying to address them one by one. 2 of the biggest ones are the ability to teleport around the map with checkpoints and overwrite items in sockets, but there are a lot of smaller ones as well. We have also been making QOL improvements, balance changes like reducing the cost of respecking, making dodge roll get you stuck less often, and making reviving easier in multiplayer. Okay. Improving the core experience of mapping. The end game is one of the hardest areas to test in an online game. It takes quite a lot of play to get to the point where you can form an opinion on what's good and what's bad. So having such a large number of players get to the endgame has been incredibly valuable. To start with, we improved the rewards of endgame substantially by buffing drops from rare monsters and decreasing the difficulty at the start of the endgame. We also had a lot of balance adjustments to make within individual maps. Okay, so here's a hot take. So I think that there is still like a huge difference. I still think there is work to do with balancing in the maps. We did a full rebalance of all the content that can spawn in maps. Most slightly more of everything. Okay. One of the key realizations since launch was how important it is to have more variety in tower maps. So we made it a priority and patched in 4 more, as well as a better variation of the existing tower map we had. Okay, yeah, well, I don't think that was like, well, I think maybe the priorities could have been on other things. I don't know. And we realized that we had undershot the number of bosses in endgame, so we increased that a lot too, and added a new tablet to allow for adding more of them. We also added respawning to the endgame pinnacles, checkpoints for traveling in maps, improved strongboxes, and made it a lot easier to find citadels. There is still a lot more to do to improve the endgame though. Itemization improvements. Existing unique items got a lot of improvements. We buffed a very large number of them to make them much more exciting to find for low-level characters. But we do have a need for a lot more build-defying uniques going forward. Word. True. Fixing bad balance outliers. One of the hardest things about game design is that it only takes a mistake in a single number to make a player have a terrible experience. We made a ton of changes to monsters and bosses to fix one-shots, improved telegraphing, buffed minimum item drops, to name a few. We also addressed a lot of difficulty problems in both the Trial of Chaos and the Trial of Sakamas. On the player side of things, we did a big pass to improve the balance of many skills, but there is still a lot more to come. We did attempt to address some of the more overpowered player skills, but backed off somewhat in order to prevent breaking people's characters. We initially thought that there would be more tolerance for this kind of thing during early access, but we were incorrect. We will save changes like this for larger balance updates. We are still nerfing things if they are totally egregious, though. Yeah. Fixing crashes and performance issues. Crashes have been a major area of focus for the development team since launch. We have fixed hundreds of different crashes, but there are still more to find, yes. On the server side of things, we have reduced the number of crashes significantly. They should be very rare now. Okay. The client side of things has been a lot harder to deal with. For the most part, crashes in gameplay code have been addressed, but there are some much harder engine crashes that we have yet to find. The worst of these is a full system freeze that has occurred since Windows 11's 24H2 update. We still don't know exactly what caused this problem, but we have deployed a workaround that seems to be preventing the freeze. We are working with Microsoft to find a better long-term solution. So they actually have to work, directly with Microsoft. they have to work directly with Microsoft to solve this. That's crazy. The remaining crashes are happening inside the GPU driver, known as the device removed errors. We have added a command line switch, X crash report, which adds extra logging to help us debug this issue at the cost of a small amount of performance. Okay. Once you have crashed a couple of times with this option enabled, you can disable it again. We will have enough reports. Okay. We are working with NVIDIA to try and come up with a fix for this issue. Switching to Vulkan seems to reduce the number of crashes significantly for some users, so we would suggest trying that if you're crashing often. Oh my god. The biggest problem. Okay, so let's get into it, guys. So what are the biggest problems we see with Path of Exile 2 right now? Well, other than the crashes, these are the biggest issues we think we can't solve without a major update. Major balance issues with many player skills, builds, both too high and too low. Okay, so that means that we're gonna have to get like a bigger patch before these things are gonna be addressed. Not enough character build options, including build defining uniques. Endgame progression balance is off. Yep. Not enough cool things to find in endgame. Okay, so that's like the four big ones right there. Major balance issues with skills and builds. Not enough character build options. Endgame progression balance is off. And not enough cool things to find in the endgame. That's the big four, okay? And so these are the things we expect to improve in 0.2.0. In addition, we need to make sure that 0.20 has a draw card that will bring back as many players as possible to test the changes that we are making. We don't have an exact timeline for 0.2.0, but our overall plan has been to release major content updates for Path of Exile 2 every few months. We will announce it as soon as we can. So that's gonna be like up for discussion, right? What is every few months? Is that every second month, every third month, every fourth month? Is it gonna be like a quarterly thing? So we are 2 months deep into the early access. Does that mean we should expect like a big update in like, I don't know, 1 month? 2 months? Hard to tell. It's hard to tell. And there is no more info on the... I guess there is no more info on the Frisia event. I guess. I don't think there is. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There is something more here, guys. Let me just switch here. Swap my screens. Okay. More information about the Legacy of Frisia event. Oh, I think I already watched this. Yeah, we already went over this. Right? Or has there been some changes? No. Okay, so we've already checked out this, guys. Okay, so that's gonna wrap it for the state of early access update. So that means, guys, that we are still waiting. And the changes we are really wanting, or the changes that we really want, they are not here yet. And they are gonna, so, but what's really exciting is that they are gonna, like they are saying in the patch, in the news note here, they do want to have something. So like when they do this bigger patch, they do want to have like something exciting to bring a lot of players back to play. So if there was like, excuse me, 500k, grab a drink here, sorry. If there was like 500k players, like from the start of early access, like in the first week, I think we are now steady lying around about 200k ish on Steam. I've owned it through Steam, I think. That means that they're like half of the people that actually went in and tried like the first couple of weeks are hopefully gonna come back, right? and hopefully also newer player, like more, even new players. And they are coming in because of the like exciting new thing. Okay. Well, so let's get back into this, guys. This hardcore solo self-found campaign run. This is the part 2 of my first hardcore solo self-found campaign run. 6 character hardcore solo self-found campaign run. Yeah, I need to figure out like a better name for this. This is too long. 6 characters hardcore solo self-found campaign run. I mean, I can't even say it that fast, so yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna pick up the ball where I dropped it yesterday. So what happened, just like a super quick recap of what happened yesterday. My Sork, on the sorceress, I was able to get to like level 13, I think, or something. Same spot as I am with the ranger at the moment. But I encountered some difficulties, and unfortunately I lost the Sork. I moved over to play the warrior. I didn't even get past the miller, so Sork is gone, warrior is gone. Now I'm at the ranger, and that's where I'm at. I also did a little practicing on the monk last night. Put in some hours. Also, I'm working on like a progression guide, a hardcore progression guide for each class. But I am kind of like doing that off stream at the moment, so that I can have like a cool progression guide, hopefully to show you guys soon. Well, I guess we're just gonna get into it, right? So let's keep going here. On the hardcore solo self-found 6 character challenge run here. So I am doing my practicing on like the regular hardcore league. So let's see here, what do we have here? Okay, so I'm pretty much ready to just keep pushing my objectives here. So, hunting grounds. Okay, so I am at the hunting grounds. And I'm just gonna have to get a little feel for where I'm at. Yeah, I did do this scatter shot upgrade on my lightning arrow yesterday, and I'm still not 100% sure if I like it. And I'm also still at the point where I do want to pick up most of the things from the ground here, either to salvage or to just vendor. This area is still rough, so I don't think I'm ready to leave the hunting grounds. Like, there is no point going to like a harder area if I'm still struggling in the current area. So this will probably be a little hunting session right here. For a little while, at least. And I have to remember to do the Freight Thorn before I'm moving on. Yeah, so I am taking like my other playthroughs in consideration. So like I know kind of like some pain points of the campaign. So I kind of like know that the hunting grounds is like it's a good zone to do some farming, just to set myself up for later areas. So if I'm struggling in the hunting grounds, I know it's like, okay, this is not the point where I want to like move on to the next zone. I just want to stay here and do some farming.
Hello. Wow. This is
Oh, an amulet. Yeah, so I do want to keep like my resistances here because they are horrible at the moment. So I don't want to like lose any of it. I would really like to gain more of it. So I won't be swapping out for items that has like rarity instead of like defensive aspects and stuff. That's no point. So I won't be doing that. Yeah. So it seems like we are gonna be hanging out in the hunting grounds for a while, guys. My goal also for this session is to keep it at like around 3 to 4 hours. Might be going longer. I certainly won't be cutting it shorter, but yeah. Okay, so I don't want to do the boss shit. I'm trapped. Okay, so I'm just gonna rest at the checkpoint. Yeah, I don't want to do the boss yet. Like, I want to comfortably be able to like clear the area before I go to the boss. So I will just be doing some farming. Pretty much. And it's kind of like it's a little different, like where I can like potentially be like a little struggling. So I'm working on a monk like playthrough guide at the moment. So it's a little different like on each of the classes where kind of like the different pain points are, and that's also kind of like what I'm trying to reveal here as I'm playing. So I should be have been doing that with like the ranger from the start as well, but I'm gonna do that like in a separate thing. So I'm gonna be practicing in like regular hardcore, and I will take it into a solo self-bound for like the ultimate tests. So but right now, like I'm kind of playing like, so for example, this ranger, there is no like specific build. I don't have a specific build in mind. I'm just trying to get like the progression aspect of it as fast as possible. So it's gonna be optimized at an earlier version. So this is more like a practice. Picking up a quarterstaff here. It's gonna be good for my monk. Oops. Yeah, so as long as I'm getting like some nice and steady XP, I'm not gonna rush the area. So my next objectives are clear. But I'm just not gonna rush it. The next area, that is. So what I'm trying to kind of like figure out is like the balance between the damage I'm doing and my defenses. So at the moment I feel like what I really need now is like like more damage. Defenses and survivability, you know, I can manage at this point. But I do want some more damage. Because I feel like this is taking me a little too long to clear. Like I want to be able to clear faster. And that's especially gonna be the case for like making the decision to move on to the next area. Ooh, unique. Rogue armor.
Rather not break my back.
Okay, let's head back to town. Rogue armor. Okay. Let's identify. Armor and evasion rating. Yeah, so this is pretty much something I think I do want to use on like my mercenary. Because that's like a strength dex type character. Okay. Whole lot of cold resistance. Yeah, that's gonna help me on the mercenary for sure. I think. Okay. Stash it.
Oh,
Hello.
Okay. This is something I do want to keep, to be honest. So I'm gonna be keeping this. These I can just sell.
hey. None of it's just. Not sure. See you.
Alright. Yeah, so I am getting some nice XP. Still in the in the hunting grounds, so I will just stay here until I'm able to like clear things a little faster. That's like my gonna be like my own checkpoints. I think I need to turn down the alert volume again. Okay, even more. Yesterday it was screaming in my ears, so hopefully today it's gonna be better. Yeah, also I have to remember my combo here. Yeah, I think at least a couple of more levels. Like I might be ready to, because Freythorn is kind of like if you are slow and don't have enough damage in Freythorn, that's just gonna be super painful. So that's gonna be the next zone here. And Freythorn is also like a zone that is kind of easy to kind of like just skip, but it is definitely an area I want to like how the situation is now is definitely an area I want to clear. But it's gonna be exciting to see how far I can actually get. I mean, it's further than what I've been able to get earlier on my like hardcore runs, hardcore SSF runs. It's exciting to see. Like the progression, like my personal progression, and like how I'm adapting. But I would have to say, like, when I played my hardcore monk, like just for practice last night, after the stream, I have to say, like, it feels like the monk and the ranger, like, I have not been playing a lot of mercenaries, so... But the monk and the ranger, with the monk actually being 100%, I think, in favor, they are like the fastest ones at the moment. Because the I mean the Sork is also kind of fast early game, but it's really squishy. So that's like what's kind of scary with the sorceress. It's so squishy in the beginning. Okay, so I'm just gonna reset the zone here. I'm gonna do at least one more full clear of the zone. And also let's do the boss before I move to Freythorn. So the way I see it is like there is no reason for me to like move forward in the campaign if like the current area is super challenging. Because I do want like the feeling of kind of like blasting through. So that's kind of like the feeling and the point that I'm going for, and then progressing from there. I can't remember if I skipped the druid boss on this character. I can't remember, because that's also gonna be like a little checkpoint. How is my supports here? Okay, so I have some supports as well, but still feels like I'm doing not the greatest damage here. So what can I do? That's also something I have to think about. Like, what can I do to improve it? I think I really have to have a look at my like when I level here, I have to have a look at my passives, like to see in what kind of direction I can go, or what I can do specifically to improve my damage. So I am speccing into like the bonus, like added bonus from my quiver at the moment. Like that's the latest points I've been putting in. And I am about to level, so we will see where to go next. Yeah, so that's kind of like a little of the backside of like just playing a character that you like, you don't really know the progression, like where you should go with the progression very well. Let's just get a feel for like just the level here. Okay, so it did quite a bit for my damage here, it seems. Okay, that level was impactful. Okay, let's have a look at the tree. Yeah, so I can go for like more bonus from my quiver here. Or I can keep like pushing outwards towards this bow damage. But this is a long way to go at the moment. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's gonna take me like 6 more points. 6 more points here to get to the bow area of the tree here. And I'm really not sure like how impactful these bonuses are actually. I kind of like have the feeling that they are not like super strong, to be honest. Attack speed, that's definitely a good one. Yeah, let's do the attack speed. Let's do some extra attack speed here. I mean, 3% is not gonna make the world, but I have some good, my poison burst arrow, it's like if, and also actually my lightning arrow, so if I'm able to do like those attacks more often, and that's what the attack speed is gonna make me able to do, right? They have some nice damage. Just have to be able to do them like quicker, more often. Okay, so here's the boss. Well, I leveled, so let's give it a go, guys. Let's give it a go. Okay, he's already off. He's already off and running. It's a bit spooky here when it's so tight. He got me. He got me. It was too early, guys. It was too early. And I knew it. I actually knew it. He got me. He got me. Ah, that's so horrible. But it's needed, guys. It's needed. Okay, so now I'm back in solo self-found here. So what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna stash my things here. I'm gonna stash my things. Oop. What? Okay, hello.
I heard you're heading for the. How can
Okay, I can't use this yet. Okay. I can't use the bench yet.
Why look? Feeling like sure. I'll take it off your hands.
Okay. Taking off my gear here. Put it in the dump. Like so. And this character, oops, my hat. And this character is gone. Okay, well, Ranger, Camp Runner, level 14, rest in peace. Now it's time for the Mercenary. Now it's time, no, sorry, it's not, it's time for Witch, I'm sorry. Witch.
Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits.
HC Runner.
Necromancy ends here, at the end of
So this is another class that I have not been playing a lot, actually. So this shall be interesting. Let's go Witch. Sork is gone. Warrior is gone. Ranger is gone. I was the Witch. So day 2, hardcore solo self-found, 6 character, campaign run. Skip the tutorials. Yeah, it's the Witch is up. Okay, so I'm gonna try to follow my formula here. I want to get at least 1 skill point here to get my probably my defense is up a bit. Okay, did I pick up a better scepter here? It's just the same. Okay, I can't do any more minions than what I already have here. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going for a full clear, guys. Full clear of the riverbank. Just to have a little boost into the miller here. Because if I don't make it past the miller, I'm not doing anything. To be honest. Okay, on earth here. Nice. So I want at least one passive point here before I go to the boss. So the game is kind of like what? So this is what I'm thinking right now. Like the game is kind of like telling me what it wants me to do. It's like it wants me to clear the area, set myself up for the boss, and that's pretty much the formula across the entire thing here. So it's more like a question of like how fast can I clear an area to progress. Yeah, this is the boss, I think. So I'm just gonna make sure that I clear everything. I think that's the boss. But is this area supposed to be so little? No, bank is supposed to be bigger, right? This area down here. So it feels like I'm kind of like leaving a big area here. Because I do want to get my points up. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, this is a really, really small riverbank area. Okay. Maybe it's not the boss yet. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, so I really need to keep my distance here. But I do want to see him because I want to see when he's doing his attacks. So I can't stay that far away from him. Like I need to stay at a distance. This is too close. But I do want to see him so I can see his attacks. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, too close. Oh! Shit, I thought he killed me. What a rush. So I leveled, but I actually thought he destroyed me. Okay, so I'm gonna go up here. Mana regen. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna get these. Okay, so this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I got the first 11 points planned out here.
Please come inside.
Like in my mind.
Is this?
Friendlies then. I smell. Now you could chant your violence against this
Skeletal sniper.
as Finn calls it.
Yep, let's do the skeletal sniper.
A kind leader. Hopefully he survives.
Okay. Not gonna need any of these.
He's a devious one.
Welcome to. I fear this. Stay safe if you can.
Oh, this I can sell.
Yes, none of it. Not sure what I'm gonna do. See you.
Okay, so I can't. Oh, I can salvage here actually. Okay. Let's see if I have something in my stash. Also, let's have a look here. So, int, dex or strength for the witch here, but it's intelligence based. Definitely intelligence based. So I think I'm gonna go like Sork style here, like the same way I would go with my Sork. Let's see here. Yeah, so that would be like energy shield. Mana recovery. Energy shield. I think this is the way to go. I'm not sure, guys. I think. Do some armor on the gloves. Okay, and how can I upgrade? Yes. Can I upgrade everything? Oh, I cannot use this item. Shit. Okay. Okay, stats will be ignored. Oh, stats will be ignored. Okay. Stump this. Dump stash. Yeah, this one is good. Use this. Evasion rating, evasion rating. Okay. For now. Armor energy shield. Still gonna need some boots though. Okay, I don't have a lot. What about rings and stuff? Maximum mana, okay. Lightning damage to attacks. What about amulets? Nothing I can use yet. Belts, nothing I can use yet. Don't break. Ah, no. This gonna break as well. No, it's not. What about now? Ah, shouldn't have done that. No, no, no. That was bad. Okay. Yeah, it's a level requirement here. That's what's holding me back here on these gloves. Same with the ring, to be honest. Yeah, well, anyway. Yeah, I guess this is... I don't want to spend like a million years here.
You know you
Any
want
boots? Yes, movement speed. Gloves. Ooh. Alright. Nice. Okay, I don't have a lot of cash left here, but I'm gonna see if I can get a belt. Life recovery. Okay, let's do this one.
not bad.
So I pretty much don't have any more gold now, so I just have to keep moving. Okay. Clear fell, full clear. Mud barrels. Full clear. Ice witch. Mud barrels. Right? Extremely horrible damage at the moment, but yeah. Oh, but it's fun. It's fun. Yeah, so I'm hurrying slowly. That makes any sense. I'm hurrying slowly. There's supposed to be a checkpoint here, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
Grants power.
More damage. Let's go. Yeah, this is definitely like necessary. This stage of the game. Yeah, so I can also, yes, find this checkpoint to the Graveled. That's something I want, because I'm gonna try to travel there or go there like super fast. A little bit later. Make sure I grab the abandoned camp. Checkpoint here as well. Oh, that was a waste of the archer. Yeah, so clear is good here. So there's no way to like do this zone over again, I think. So I'm just gonna do one full clear. I'm gonna go for a witch. I'm gonna keep pushing forwards. which is probably gonna make me level. Okay, here's the burrows, yes. Nice, on the checkpoint. Now I'm gonna go for the witch. Alright. Guess I feel like my unleash at the moment is what's struggling the most here. Yeah, let's do the contagion here. Right. Life flask. Let's do it. Yeah, I forgot to actually upgrade my flasks. Okay. Actually, let me try to think a little bit here. Let's go to the burrows. Like so. Gonna head back to town. This I'm gonna keep. Keep this. Just gonna sell this.
Hello.
Can I salvage them? Hold on, let's check it. No.
Oi. Anything
Fire sell, sell.
if you find a pinto.
See if we can upgrade the flasks here, or if I have any other flasks. Mana flasks. Better. Do have some modded ones here. Like charges gained. I can do this. So I can actually save one of my augs here. Okay. Do I have any better life flasks? 50, 50? 50, 50? Oh, I don't think so. F it, let's go. Let's go to the burrows.
The descent into darkness. I wouldn't have
Yeah,
been
so the ranger went to piss. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, hopefully that, like, my next run is gonna be better, since I have, like, some gear and stuff. Like, hopefully I'm gonna get, like, a bit further on my next run. Dude. Okay, so we are in the burrows. We are doing full clear before the boss. Just hoping for a smooth ride here. Okay. Let's get some more damage. Even more, you say? Yes, even more. Okay, this is the boss. I'm gonna skip it for now. I'm gonna full clear. Play it safe. Hopefully. Another checkpoint here for the boss. Okay, I think I have the combo now. Not gonna bother. Okay.
Putrefy.
Yeah, I have to say, Witch feels pretty good. At the moment, at least. Pretty good. Hatch red? Yes. Could actually have... could have done the checkpoint there. Instead, we're going all the way around. I guess it's the boss now. I guess it's the boss. The Bausch with a mouse. So this is gonna be the maggot. This is Duriel. How Duriel should have been. Oops. Yeah, this nice little chunk of energy shield is really important. Damage kind of ass. Like getting a little ass damage. So I could have like full cleared one more time, but no. Oh, I'm fine. No need.
The raven always outsmarts the worm.
Okay. The raven always outsmarts the worm. Yes. Okay, back to town we go. Hold on a second here. Is this a better scepter? I have level 1 skeleton minions, skeleton warriors. This is level 2. Yep. That's an upgrade. That's a normal upgrade, guys. Let's head over here. Level 2 skeleton warriors, yes. Man, I'm actually tempted to I'm just gonna no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm really tempted to put like a regal on my wand here, but I don't have a lot of these regals, so maybe I'm just gonna wait. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna swap this. Keep these as well. Upgrade flask. Still not better. Has more charges. So what are we gonna do here on Earth? Yeah, we're gonna do that one, because that one is suffering a little bit right now, so just bump that one up. Alright. Talk to Renly.
Now this
Support jam. Ah, none of those. Skeletal warrior, meat shield. Explode when reduced to low life. Yeah, let's do that. Also, let's check out our other gems here. Ice Nova. I have an Ice Nova here, okay. I can do an Ice Nova.
Time to kill them all. Yet.
Let's do it. So now we're going through Clearfell to Grelwood, yes. Let's hope this zone is still active so I can just go like from point to point as I can. Boom. Boom. There we go, Grelwood. Let's go.
The Grelwood. Pivot!
We have a little action here, that's good. Oh, well, totally wrong way. Alright. Pick up the scepter. For later. Hoarding. Yes. Ask Una for help. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. So she's gonna want me to find the red veil, right?
I'll wait
Yeah.
here. The old magics will protect
I'm gonna full clear. I'm gonna do what she says, but I'm gonna do it my way. I'm gonna full clear first.
My knowledge,
More damage.
knowledge grows deep.
Which feels a little easier to play, actually, like one of the easier classes. So like for starters, like if there was a new league tomorrow, I would probably go like Witch or a Monk for starters. Probably not Warrior at all. Well, I have to do that, but that would not be like one of the starters, to be honest. Probably like Warrior for last, so that I can like use all my currency on making it slightly playable. Yeah, let's grab the Grim Tangle waypoint as well. To make that a little easier for us later. Only one wolf in that entire corridor. Come on, son. Oh, yeah, the witch as well. We have to do the witch.
A sister in the Grellwood.
Hello.
Curious.
Oh, better wand, maybe. minions are gone.
None can oppose you. You tarried too long, dear sister.
More area of effect, yes. Thank you. Yes, please. I mean, I'm sorry, didn't mean to be not polite. Let's have a look at that wand. Increased spell damage. 33%. Yes, please. Let's grab the waypoint in the tangle. In the tangle. In the tangles. Let's go.
The roots here have a
Pretty much clear. Okay, let's move on. Veil is probably here. Right by Una. So she wanted me. Yeah, go to the red veil then. It's right here. No, it's not. Okay. Starting to get a little lock in. Up the bramble. Yeah, let's do the bramble. Oh no! That was a big slam. Okay, is this maybe dangerous? This is maybe a little bit too dangerous, yeah? Like, I'm getting a bad feeling here. Maybe I just need to chill. Just gonna whip those trees back in the ground. Oh, that was a big slam. Alright, there we go.
It's a pity to end you, monstrous weed.
Oh my Buddha. Okay, contagion, yes. Let's see here. So I can magic item to a rare item. Yeah, let's do this one. Boom. +1 level all chaos spells. Yes. Nice. That was an upgrade. Okay. That was an upgrade, actually. Yeah, I should have one of those in like my inventory as well. Red Veil, here we go. We have cleared enough. So we got both the Witch and the Bramble. Okay, so I'm just quickly gonna go back to town. The bank. Oh my god. Excuse me. Oh my god. Bank that currency. See if we can upgrade this flask. Yeah, that's a better one. Gonna keep these other flasks. Keep this. Keep this. Yeah, I'm keeping a lot like in the beginning here. Mudburrow? Okay, I actually have to travel to the Vale here. Yeah, I'm gonna like be keeping a lot of stuff. Like this is my first run, 6-character hardcore solo self-run run. So I will be keeping a lot of what I find on the ground just for the next run. To make the next run more smooth. Because yes, I will be doing more runs, that's for sure. Oh. Increase spell damage, more intelligence, yes. And now I will be starting to go down here and like a little more defensive here. I think that's the way to go. So I have a nice little peak in my damage there, like a nice little spike. And then I can focus on then I can focus on my defenses a bit.
Is what we need.
Okay, sweet. Which is fun to play. This class is really fun. Probably one of the stronger classes right now, to be honest. To be honest. Yeah, I feel like super strong. I'm blasting. Which is blasting. Alright. But we all know it's only a question of time when the blasting is gonna stop and the wall is gonna be hit. Right? But so far, so good.
That voice. He sounds like fun.
That voice, he sounds like fun. Really? But I mean, it's true. It probably is gonna be a lot of fun.
Infection!
Here comes the fun, boys.
There's the thing.
Oh yeah.
Very loud and very dull.
Okay, let's take a trip back to town. Man, the witch is fun. I have to say, the witch is fun. Okay, so what should we do next? Essence Drain? Like, what is my Chaos Bolt actually doing? Gas Arrow? Skeleton Arsonists? Yeah, I think I want a Skeletal Arsonist actually, and I want to swap it out for my Skeletal Sniper, to be honest. Ooh, I can have 2 of them? Hell yeah. Okay.
Spirit, see you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put these in my dump stash. 90? Okay, yeah. Okay, so skeletal sniper. Yeah, let's have a look at our arsonists, skeletal arsonists. They're gonna be good, I think.
Perhaps this is what we need.
Mm-hmm. 11 energy shield. Wow. Oh. I don't have any rings, any amulets, or anything. But I'm fine. I'm just gonna full clear before I move on here. Mana regen. Okay, so here's the thing. Do I want to go like the mana regen route? Or do I want to go like the speed route here? I mean, I don't have any issues with my mana at the moment, to be honest. So, oops. So, it's possibly gonna be like more fun to go like the cast speed route, but I think it's gonna be like more risky. So this would be going the mana route, would be like playing it more safe. But at the moment, I'm not struggling with my mana at all. So we are talking about a 12% increase in attack speed versus... No, you know what? I'm gonna go the mana route here. I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna play it safe. Hello? There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, I think it was a good idea to go with arsonists. I think that was a good idea. Okay, so this is pretty much full clear now. Let's just go back to town. Keep moving. Talk to Randler.
Furious, I would have.
Yes, thank you.
The tree must bend to my will now.
Uh-huh.
Hey, who knows what?
Renly's done a fun.
Oops. Okay, so we are going to the tree, right? Railwood. Here we go. Stab them into here.
Good. Now the others.
Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
All right.
He's unconscious. Stay safe if you can.
Back to town.
The wound only by a green.
Quest complete. Let's go. Clearing the roots. Okay, to Grim Tangle. Okay, yes, we're going to the Tangle here. Question is, am I gonna go for the boss or am I gonna skip it? Because this is yeah, probably I should skip it, right?
If the Fae spirit
I probably should skip the druid because he's super rippy. He's so rippy, and I'm having so much fun on this character right now, so I don't think I'm gonna risk it. Also, I really should have some like poison resistance now. I'm actually gonna port back to town. I'm gonna see if there's any chance that I have any charms that I can use. I mean, that charm is pretty rare, to be honest, that poison charm. Chaos and poison charm. I don't have any in my inventory.
So, then.
Can I buy?
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
No charms.
Buy.
What about you?
Right.
No charms.
Till next time.
What about you?
Hello.
No charms. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This is fun. Oh my god, the witch is fun. But the tangle is tangling me up here. The tangle is a bit scary, to be honest, on the witch. Like, I feel like I'm yeah, I'm kind of, it's kind of like a pain with this, all this poison. So I think the right decision is gonna be to skip the boss for now. And also probably the hunting grounds is gonna be challenging because there's also a lot of poison in the hunting grounds. I need some more defenses. I do need some more defenses. I could check the stores or my inventory to see if there's any way to upgrade my defenses. Or craft some. Yeah, I probably should, to be honest. Probably should. Let's do it straight away. See if there's anything right now that I can get. Okay, so this has more energy shield. But I mean the quality is 4 plus 14. That's crazy. Okay, so this is 34. Oh, hold on. What's this? Bunch more cold resistance. Stun threshold. Max life. Okay. I mean, it's not a lot better, but I mean, it's a lot better considering like the cold resistance. But I'm gonna lose that lightning resistance. Gonna lose the only lightning resistance I have, but the cold one is gonna be real. Yes, this is gonna be potentially really good for the like the one boss, I think. Yes, I don't want to waste this now, I think. Okay, so this is what I got here to work with at the moment, I think. Oh, hold on. I have more in here as well. 64 energy shield. Lightning resistance. Yeah, I got that little lightning resistance right there. I mean, it's almost double the it's almost double the lightning resistance though. No, sorry, energy shield. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for this one, to be honest. Also, do I have any? No, I can't make any runes here. Okay. Yeah, so this is a serious upgrade to my defenses right here. I'm pretty sure.
Yes. Take a punt. You know you want. See you.
I do this. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I should probably slot a charmer. Like I can slot my lightning here, because that's like the. Oh shit, my fire sucks as well. What? Did I have any fire resistance on that other? Okay, my defenses are bad. Like my resistances are bad. Okay. At least now I have more energy shield. Yeah, this area is dangerous. This is not the time to do the druid boss. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, so the tangle is kind of like iffy for witch. I mean, she's been blasting like the earlier. But the tangle? Imagine when I'm gonna have like 12 classes to be thinking about all these things with. Oh, is this the druid? No. Yeah, so imagine when I'm gonna be having like 12 classes. That I have to. Oh, here he is. I'm not gonna do him, to be honest. I'm gonna skip him. Druid is gonna be skipped. For real, for real. I'm sorry to all you druid lovers out there, but the druid is gonna be skipped. We're gonna head to the cemetery. Yeah, so this is gonna be a test for like if I'm struggling like defensive wise here. That's gonna be my pointer here. So I'm gonna full clear. If I'm struggling like defensive wise, I will maybe do like one more clear before I go into the tombs. Sorry, the mausoleum. Because I will get some more mana regen now, but I won't get any like more specific like defenses. I do want to be a bit more defensive now, I think. So how many points is it gonna get me? Gonna take me... Yeah, okay, so it's gonna take me 2 more of these mana regens. Like 1 more of this mana regen until I get to like more defense. And this is a bit iffy at the moment. I think I'm gonna need at least 2 full clears of this zone before I move on. To be comfortable. I think. This is a fun zone anyway, so... Doesn't bother me to do it twice. Guess we got the mausoleum down there. Doesn't matter if I'm gonna reset anyway. This is fun. Yeah, I like the witch. Witch is good. The witch is good. Imagine if I knew this from the start. Imagine if I had all this knowledge from the start. Well, I do now, so just gonna focus on that. Increased energy shape? Wow. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Sharks! How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm doing this. How it goes? Yeah. It's good. I'm enjoying the witch, to be honest. I'm doing a hardcore solo self-found campaign run here. See how far I can get. I already lost my sorceress. I lost my warrior. I lost my ranger, and now I'm on the witch. So just a little challenge here for me. I'm really enjoying the witch. How are you, bro? Everything good in the land of the Canadians? Yes, I think I will do probably one more full clear of this area before I go into the tombs. I do want to try to stay safe. Okay, let's just reset. Lots of things going on. Yeah, bro, word. So I had this. I had last. It was last week. It was insane. Like everything was happening at the same time. But this week, it's been more time for streaming, and yeah, that's just fabulous, right? Yeah, so I kind of like need a little, you know, I need a little time to kind of like plan things and think, like, just get my head, you know, in the right place. So I really like this. So I have like this like pretty intense periods, you know, with a lot of business things going on. And then I pretty much need like a couple of days for like the dust to settle, and then I'm ready to be hyper focused again. It's been the longest week ever. Oh, this week has been long. Yeah? Okay, bro. What's been going on?
Death and decay.
Work, studies, everything? Maybe? Yeah, my last week was the longest, so it went from like the Sunday the week before until yeah, like pretty much Monday this week, I think. Everything? Yeah. Yeah, come here, bro. Come join me here on this hardcore solo self-found run and get that shit off your chest, bro. Keep moving. Okay, I actually leveled, so yeah. Okay, one more here. until I can start focusing a little bit on my defenses here. Because it is a little spooky. What are you saying, Sharks? Whenever you see something, then you think it's been a while, and it's only been 3 days. Bro, so you don't have the same challenges as me. So for me, it's like opposite. It's like the other way around. It's like I'm thinking, oh no, it's only been 3 days, and it's actually been fucking 3 years. You know? But I'm a little bit older than you, I think, Sharks. So that's happened when you get a little older. Feels like time flies by, and it's really important to be careful about what you spend your time doing, like, because time moves so fast. That means you have enjoyed the time, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if time moves slow, that's a sign of, like, yeah, that things are rough. True, bro, that's true. Absolutely. But we all have, you know, moments in life where things they feel like they're moving super slow. It's important to figure out what we really want to do with our lives, right? Oh my god, I'm getting swarmed here. Oh my god. The heck happened? Fight back, minions! Yeah, so I've started as we are speaking of like time and everything, Sharks. So I've pushed my my main character, the Stormweaver, the freaking Flame Weaver, as I would like to call it. I've pushed it almost to level 90. But the grind, like the top end grind in the end game, it kind of like got a little boring to me, to be honest. So I've decided to kind of like move back, at least for now, into like the hardcore aspect. Like focusing more on like every single little detail. To possibly get like the best outcome, you know. And I think it's a thing that I'm doing, because when I'm doing it this way, it feels like I'm much more in control of the time that I actually have, you know. And I think that's important. Also, I'm trying to like cut down on like the amounts of hours I'm streaming a little bit. That also means that when I'm actually streaming and when I'm actually doing this, I actually have to bring something to the table, right? I can't just be sitting here for like 12 hours staring into the roof. So I'm trying to cut down like my sessions. I'm trying to be more prepared for each session. And yeah, hopefully that's gonna work out. Nothing wrong with streaming. No. There's nothing wrong. I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying that the way I'm thinking about like the streaming is that there has to be some kind of quality to it, you know? You used to do 15-hour streams when you had the time? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, but I mean, you don't have to, right? You don't have to be doing the extreme long hours. Because what I feel like is, it's like after a few hours, I kind of like feel like my engagement with like everything that's happening is falling a bit off. So it's like when I feel like, okay, I'm a bit, okay, now I'm getting a bit tired, or I'm getting like a bit, I feel like maybe that's not very entertaining to watch. Maybe I'm overthinking everything. That's my superpower, guys. I'm overthinking. Okay, so I pretty much cleared the area once more, I think now. So, I think it's about time to go to the mausoleum. I'm gonna go to the mausoleum first, and not the tomb, because the mausoleum is one level lower than the tomb, if I remember correctly.
Dreadful Draven. Where are you hiding?
You are kind of bored with PoE 2 right now. Nothing more to do. Yeah, I understand. I'm kind of like I'm kind of like feel like, you know, I feel like I have to like find my own like challenges and stuff to do right now. You're waiting for the PoE 1 mini league thing? Yeah. Any news on that? It was supposed to be like at the end of this week, right? The Frisia event. Are you gonna be doing that event? Yeah, that event is really gonna shake up things, I think. Like all the ascendancies switched up. They are releasing ascendancy info. Yeah, I saw the like some of the info at least. Like what they have released. But there's nothing new. It's the Harbinger, right? And it's the Gambler. That's pretty much it, right? Or was it one more? Two more yesterday? Okay, so the Harbinger I saw, and the Gambler I saw, and I think there was one more, right? But there is 5 now? How many in total? I thought there was like, I think I saw 3. Arikali and the Trial Master. They actually look insane. I need to go and have a look. I'm gonna go to town here so I don't... Oh yeah, I actually have to press like the show thing, no? Okay, hold on a sec. Actually, I'm gonna keep it like this, and I'm just gonna do like this, so I can actually see my stream at the same time. Okay, let's see here. No, that's not early access. Where is it? Path of Exile 2 early access is only this. My god, where is it? Here, right? No. Should be under the news, right? Oops. It's in the main page, yeah. It's this one, right? Oh, holy smokes. Holy smokes. Yeah, here we go. The Templar. Architect of Chaos. Disciple of the Trial Master. A budding Val architect. This disciple of Chaos experiments with all the deepest secrets of the Val. Many of the powers come with a cost. The architect benefits from employing multiple Val skills in their arsenal and enhances equipped corrupted items. What? What? Let's have a closer look at this. Chaos Reigns. Plus 3 level of all Val skill gems? What? That's insane. Glimpse Chaos. 8% increased maximum life for each corrupted item equipped. 12% increased maximum energy for each corrupted item equipped. What? Minus 4% to all resistances for each corrupted item equipped. Depose Order. 50% reduced soul gain prevention duration. 286% increased Valve skill crit strike chance. What? Impure Blood. Skill costs life instead of mana. Hewn Flesh. Skills reserve life instead of mana. 100% increased life reservation efficiency of skills. Okay. Dissolution. Removes all energy shield. Life that will be lost by taking damage is instead reserved until you take no damage to life for 1 second. What? That's insane. Forbidden Secrets. Everlasting Sacrifice. Shepherd of Souls. What does this mean? Fever for Corruption. 50% increased Val skill effect duration. Val skills requires 50% reduced souls per use. Okay, those are hidden in Keystones. These Forbidden Secrets. Are they gonna be hidden in Keystones? So this is gonna be like playing, like Ascendancy-wise, this is gonna be like playing a freaking totally different game, right? It's like all the old Ascendancies, they're gonna be wiped for this event, right? And we're only gonna have like these other Ascendancies. Bro, that's insane. Well, I've not been playing like too much PoE 1, so to me it's like a lot of the things are still very new and very fresh. Okay, so that's the new Templar one. And then we got the Arakali one. Yeah, the other ones I've looked at already, so let's have a look at the Arakali one. So which... This is the Shadow, right? Okay. Shadow Ascendancy. Weaver's Contrition. Grants level 20 Penance Mark. Okay, I don't know what Penance Mark is. Brood Guard. Trigger level 20. Raise spiders on kill. What? What? This is like when you kill an enemy or a monster or whatever, there's gonna be like level 20 spiders crawling all over the place. Damn. That's crazy. Skin crawlers. Minions have 50% chance to poison enemies on hit. Minions have 10% chance to inflict withered on hit. Okay, wow. Yeah, this is gonna be like a really like a creepy crawly ascendancy right here. Neurotoxin. Minions have plus 5% to crit strike multiplier per withered debuff on enemy. Minions base attack crit strike chance is equal to the critical strike chance of your main hand weapon. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of spiders. You can already do this right now with a unique dagger, and the build is actually insane. Okay. Is it oh, okay, yeah. So you see the potential of like equipping this dagger also with this ascendancy. Okay, so let's check out the next point here. Silk Dancer. Enemies affected by your spider webs deals 50% reduced damage. Enemies affected by your spider's webs have minus 15% to all resistances. Okay. Nice. Thread Spinner. Grants level 30 aspect of the spider skill. What aspect of the spider? Bro, this sounds insane. Malevolent Strands. Grants level 15 Envy skill. Envy has no reservation. Okay. Fatal Bite. Gain 30% of physical damage as extra chaos damage while at maximum power charges. 20% chance to gain a power charge on hitting an enemy affected by a spider's web. Bro. What? What? In the actual F? This is insane. This, like, in theory, like, just watching this and reading, like, these points, it looks insane. Other teasers? Yeah. Also, did you see this, Sharks? What is this right here? I was thinking, is it kind of like a relic slot? So can you use like in your map, you can use like relics or something? Yeah, it looks like the Sanctum like the Sakuma relic thing. Yes, it does. Yes, right. That's crazy. So are you going to actually be able to like put relics, like insert relics into your maps? Yeah, that's really interesting as well. Really interesting. It would be a new way to juice maps. We don't know yet until they reveal. Yes, I know. Yeah, it would be a new way to juice the maps, or to like give yourself like, you know, you have, so in the trial of like the Sakumas in PoE 2, you have like the relics that can like help you like with honor resistance and reduced damage taken from monsters and stuff. Imagine if you could do like the same thing. So it's like it's like a weight scale kind of thing. So you can like super juice your maps with like all these modifiers, right? But then you can kind of like balance it out with the relics. Oh my god. Yeah. Bro. But we need to get some information on like when is this gonna happen, to be honest. Right? Cause right now it's just like you know, right now we are just waiting for it. We don't know anything about it. But yeah, that would be super interesting if it's like a new way to juice the maps. Super interesting. Haha. Yeah, so there were 2 new ascendancies revealed. Yeah. But Sharks, have you not considered playing hardcore? I mean, you could go hardcore trade, right? Because like standard trades at the moment, yeah, I kind of like feel the same thing. That's why I feel like I have to do something else. You don't like hardcore? Okay. To each his own. Game is balanced around softcore right now, so playing hardcore or SSF just gonna be painful. Yeah, bro, I like the pain. I have to say, I do enjoy the pain. No, I mean I'm doing a little bit of both, right? So it's not like I have deleted my softcore characters just because I'm playing hardcore now. Yeah, I'm a little. I think my issue in software right now is that I'm a little stuck on like how to upgrade, potentially like upgrade my stuff. And I feel like playing hardcore SSF or playing SSF in general, it's like it forces you to kind of like learn a lot of things. So, I mean, there are things like a PoE 1 veteran probably knows a lot more than I do, right? About things. So, but me playing, like, when I'm playing hardcore and SSF, it, like, forces me to really learn. Because if I don't learn and adapt, my character is gone. But I feel like I'm kind of, like, stuck at the moment in softcore. Like I can't keep like just like keep grinding and keep like hoarding stuff. But I do feel a little stuck. And also since the end game is like, I mean, not like super balanced and stuff. It kind of like makes it a little hard for me to understand like, okay, what I should be doing. But when I'm playing like hardcore solo self-am, the campaign, pretty much strictly the campaign, it's like I know kind of like what to expect, you know. Like really learning the campaign, learning like the different classes. Cause right now I'm more okay. So now I'm actually able to get some more defense here. Great. So right now it's more about learning the class. Because I don't have like a million options, I just have to run with whatever I'm getting, kind of thing. And I kind of like being limited because it forces me to play the game in a different way. And it's also kind of fun to like do this challenge I'm doing now because there is like I'm playing all the classes. I'm just doing it from left to right. Playing all the classes. and like each run teaches me something, but I'm also like building. So same way like in when you play softcore trade, you are kind of like stocking up, you know, on different materials and everything. But it's not so easy to understand, like at least for a new player, it's not so easy to understand like the potential upgrades and stuff. But when you play like hardcore or solo self-bound, or even hardcore solo self-bound, you have to understand, like you have to think way more about whatever you're doing. Because the consequences of you making a mistake is losing all the progress, right? On the character. And I think that's a great puzzle. Imagine the speeds you could be flying through softcore on if you like really understand what you should be picking up, what you should be focusing on, and which path you should take, you know? That's my thoughts. Forgotten Riches? And every single little piece of gold, like every single little piece. So like in softcore, I'm entering a room like this, you know, I'm in softcore, I enter a room like this and I see, what's this, like 200 gold? And I'm thinking like 200 gold? That's nothing. But when you are in hardcore solo self-found, 200 gold is a lot. You know? 200 gold. I mean, 200 gold is not enough, not a lot, but you get me, right? So every single, like everything, has like much greater potential, you know, to make like the, let's say to make the experience less painful. Okay. So yes, the way you are starting, like with your first hardcore or so hardcore SSF characters, that's painful. Yes, but it's kind of like the same pain. Like I think it's comparable to the same pain that I had to go through on like my first playthrough of the campaign on softcore. And it makes me see like the progression and the different classes and everything in like a totally different aspect, you know. But yeah, the witch has been surprisingly fun. Oops, to be honest. It's been surprisingly fun. Bro, the warrior. Don't get me started on the warrior. Like now I understand people that have been playing like complaining about the warrior. Bro, I could not even get past Miller yesterday on my warrior. You feel me? On my hardcore character. Okay, so what should I do now? Wait till you get Raging Spirits in the next zone, you'll be flying. Well. So what do I... Okay, I want to do my contagion here. Yeah. Yeah. Time for the boss. Moment of truth. So I'm kind of like not sure if I'm ready yet. So this will be a moment of truth. So on the ranger, on the last character I played, the ranger, I figured that. No, sorry, on the monk last night. I played the hardcore monk off stream. I actually figured out that I had to do like the zone, like when I'm starting with like nothing, you know. I had to do the zone, this zone, like the tomb and the mausoleum. I had to do them twice just to be ready. So that's also kind of like what I'm learning. Whoa, what I'm learning here in hardcore. Like the importance to of like feeling. Like it's this feeling that you get, you know, if you are ready to do a certain type of content or not, and like being able to realize that you're too weak, that you need to get stronger, and how to kind of like fix your issues. What you need to do different, right? And I think that's really fun. So that's kind of like the thing. Like if this goes bad right now, you know, if it goes really bad, I know I should know like why, or at least try to understand why. And fix it for the next run, you know? So what I'm doing is that I'm making notes when I'm like kind of practicing in hardcore, like regular hardcore, not SSF. I'm trying to take notes. To remind myself what not to do next time. This is dangerous, so probably I should not have done this yet. I mean, I obviously I was able to do it, but it was a bit scary, you know. So I would not like recommend anyone to like do what I just did in hardcore, you know. So that tells me, that hard boss fight right there, it tells me something. It tells me that I'm probably not ready to do like the main boss of the area. So I should be doing... Yeah, I could be doing like... Yeah, I could be doing this area. Just to level up a little more. What are you saying, Sharks? No, it's just a minion build. It's stupid broken right now. You can do it with a blindfold. Bro, here, I'm gonna tell you this. Hop on your hardcore character. Hop on your hardcore character. Hop on your hardcore character and do it. Your damn self, Sharks. Yeah. Oh, I'm just joking. Yeah, so I was doing some notes on my monk last night. Kind of like just making some little notes of what I need to like watch out for, where it's like wise to do a little farming and stuff like that, you know. So that my next, or that my playthrough on the monk is probably gonna be more enjoyable next time. But it's a long list, you know. I have like 20, I think 20 bullet points on that list already, and I'm only like level 13 or something. You think it's super broken? Bro. Have you tried Scattershot on Arsonists? It's the best and must have support. No, I have not tried Scattershot on my Arsonists. I don't think I have the gems for it. Yeah, I know it's a support gem. Yes, I know the gem. I know the gem. Is it best in the slot for the Arsonists? Yes, okay. Nice. So am I gaining any XP here or what? If your skill has a projectile tag, Scattershot is simply a must-have. Yeah, it's just a shame that you can't have it on like you can't have a multiple of the same support gem, right? Man, imagine. Imagine being able to have like Scattershot on everything. Yeah, I will give it a try. What didn't I already? Asinia? I did this, right? What? Didn't I do the tomb? Oh no, I guess I didn't. I actually only did the mausoleum. Yeah, I did the mausoleum, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking like the main boss was the next one, but that's not the case. Still have to do the tomb. Obviously. Like progression-wise, yes. Yeah, I'm starting to see like the progression and the campaign in a different light, Sharks, when I'm doing the solo Cellbound hardcore. Yeah, I'm such a scatterbrain. think that's why I love PEO. PEO. That's why I love PEO. That's why I love PoE, because it actually kind of like forces me to focus on something. PEO. Holy. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so I had like this epiphany, happening last night. So I was playing my hardcore monk, right? Like learning the class and the playstyle. This was my first one, my first monk. So it was kind of weird because when I was killed by the like on my first monk, hardcore monk, I was instantly transported to like the standard, like soft core, and that was really weird because I had only been playing like SSF earlier, right? Hardcore SSF, not just like regular hardcore. That was kind of weird. I just felt like I was just like, oh no. I felt like naked, you know, when you feel like you're naked out in public. Like when you dream, you have a nightmare that you're naked out in public. That's how I felt. Because all of a sudden I had like all this currency and this gear and everything available, and I just felt like, oh no, man, this is wrong. This is wrong. I can't do this. So that character got insta deleted. That's kind of like what I'm doing now when I'm doing these runs. So if I go in hardcore, if I have to shut the curtains in hardcore, that's the end of that character, bro. Only right thing to do then is to start over. But what is really cool with softcore, bro? This is the thing. Sharks, I have a challenge for you. I have a challenge for you. You know that super broken freaking build that you were playing? That your laptop actually couldn't handle, so you had to do like the Nvidia Now thing? You know that one? Imagine putting that character to the test in hardcore. Huh? You should try it, Sharks. I promise you're gonna have some fun. Because then you're really putting it to the test. Come on, Sharks. You have to try it. think it's only gonna be whatever you've already been doing, but slower. Yeah. Is that how you're thinking about like hardcore? But I mean, I guess you're kind of right, because if you're already like kind of like mastered a build, like you understand everything kind of like about that build, there is no point, right? So it's kind of like flipping it the other way around, almost like if you're playing it hardcore first, it's like then you get the chance to like really learn the build. But if you already know the build, it's like maybe it's no point. I don't know. But it's the ultimate test though. So I mean, yes, you are kind of like you are really like blasting through everything. But there is something wrong with your defenses if you're dying. I'm just saying. If you are dying, your defenses are suffering. Right? Hardcore is restrictive. If you play hardcore, you can't play the builds you like. I don't know if I agree with you on that one, actually. It's just gonna take you some time, you know. It's gonna take you some time to get the resources to play the build you want, and you're gonna have to do some hula hoops. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to do some like you're gonna have to do some like repeating of zones and stuff. But I think you know, I agree with you that it's like it's kind of like slower, like getting to the point where you can just like ultra blast everything is slower. Yes. Whoa, shit! I don't want to be captured. Getting to the point where you're just blasting everything is gonna be slower. It's not getting the resource, you must play some build with tankiness, and not all builds are viable. Yeah, so what you're saying is that part of the softcore playstyle is dying sometimes. I mean, there is still kind of like a hardcore aspect to it, with like the experience loss and stuff. But are you not pushing 100 either, Sharks? Like on your softcore character? Shit, get me out of here, get me out of here. Are you not pushing for like level 100? Whoa. For example, most powerful build right now, even... Hold on a second. What you're saying. For example, your most powerful build right now, even if you have all the gear you would not play in a hardcore. Many builds are not viable in hardcore. Yeah, no, I understand, like, and you would play like certain, like, for doing certain type of activities, and I totally understand. Like, hardcore is it's a different kind of worms, you know. Like, you don't have the same goals, kind of, you know. So it's like my goal with playing hardcore is not like to get to the end game super quick to like ultra farm currencies and do like the hardest content as fast as possible, you know? It is kind of like also I feel like it's a way to kind of like drag out the content, you know, to get like the most out of the content playing hardcore, because you're not gonna be able to do things as fast. So imagine, bro, when I'm gonna take my Flame Weaver, when I'm taking my Flame Weaver to hardcore. When I'm doing my fucking Flame Sork Flame Weaver in hardcore, bro. Bro, that's gonna be a challenge. And why is this guy not? So, let's hear an example, Sharks, of a build that is not viable in hardcore. And what's the definition of it not being viable? Like, are we talking about you're not able to do like the hardest, like the super hardest content in the game at like max level in hardcore on a certain kind of build? Is that what we're talking about? Is that the definition of not viable? Is not viable the fact that you're not able to do like the ultimate hardest content on that character? Is that the definition of viable or not viable? What's the definition of viable?
Death is my power to wield.
Okay, so are we ready? To do the main boss now. Just gonna suck the last XP out of this map before I move on. Not viable is because it's gonna die sometimes. I do like 500 million damage in 1 second. Don't think I have a problem with bosses. Yes, so when is the issue gonna rise? You know, if you have that type of damage, I mean, what's possibly gonna kill you? You know? If you can insta-kill everything, what is possibly gonna kill you? Like, what's the thing that's gonna kill you? You know? And how is it possible that people are doing hardcore solo self-found top tier, high tier content. How is it possible if you have to die sometimes? I mean, you don't have to die sometimes, right? Not really. Not if you do things, right? There are untargetable things on that effects in vulnerable phases, yeah. So how are people able to do it then? You think it's just straight up chance? Like you're lucky if you're playing hardcore, you're getting lucky if you don't get killed? Just limits experimentation. You like cooking and playing some crazy builds, bro. I'm not saying that you shouldn't cook and play crazy builds. I'm just saying it's kind of fun, right, to cook a crazy build and try to make it hardcore viable, right? That's the ultimate test for the build. Right? Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just how I'm thinking of it. Like, the true definition of a truly insane build is a build that can like perform insane in hardcore. And I mean, you could disagree with me, but isn't that kind of like a point that should be made? Like for it, like if the build is truly insane, it shouldn't only be insane in hardcore, in softcore, right? It should be insane in hardcore as well, and the other way around, right? Am I wrong? It should be insane in both scenarios, right? More energy shield, yes, please. C. Yes, I'm gonna keep going up here. Physical damage? So when I get this one, I'm gonna keep going up here and get some more damage.
Your is over, old man.
This is actually the furthest I've ever gotten on a hardcore. No, it's not. I'm level 11. Never mind. This is not the furthest I've ever gotten. Guys, I'm gonna have to go and... Okay, so what are you saying? Not really, no. The strongest builds are done in softcore. Nobody's gonna spend hundreds of hours to play a build that is not hardcore viable just to be flushed down the toilet. we're gonna have to be talking about this, sharks. Be right back. I'm gonna go get myself a coffee. Okay. Got my coffee. So what did you say here, Sharks? Strongest build are done in softcore. Nobody's gonna spend hundreds of hours to play a build that is not hardcore viable just to be flushed down to. No, I understand. So I understand that way of thinking. If you catch me. I understand that way of thinking, like you are doing stuff in softcore to figure out like what's working or not. The thing is that I'm doing that in hardcore right now. Like figuring out what doesn't work. The punishment is much more severe. Right? The punishment is much more severe because I'm gonna lose everything, right? But I'm thinking the same way. It's like, but I want to figure out what's working and what's... So instead of like going softcore, having a lot of like, you know, currencies and everything, I'm limiting myself. Right now, doing this challenge, okay? That does not mean that that's the only thing I'm doing. I'm just doing it. It's a fun challenge for me right now. But obviously, it might be fun as well to do like a 6-character challenge in softcore as well, because I'm gonna have like a lot more currency. And a lot more gear and a lot more everything. And it's gonna have no consequence for me dying until I'm like, what, level 70 or something? Also, my hardcore currency stash, my hardcore solo self-bound currency stash is looking slim. I need to fill it up. Okay, oh, I actually got a charm. That's new. Okay. It's a fire charm. Increased duration, okay. A bunch of skill jumps as well. Nice. Let's just upgrade whatever we have here. Yeah, so what did you suggest, Sharks? That I tried the scatter shot? Let's try the scatter shot on ours instead. Minion pact. Okay, let's try that one as well on the on Earth. I mean, it's all about experimenting and doing whatever is fun to you, right? That's what this game is about. And also it's about being the fastest and the best and the coolest and the richest and everything. You know? But that's just a part of it. This coffee is too damn hot. Okay. Let's keep this. Actually, I do want to take like some of my socketed items. I do want to take some of my socket items and just destroy them so I can actually make some so I can make some artificer's orbs. Because now I have one, hooray. Just gonna suck at that gem.
This.
Yes.
So if we are to...
$150. Let's do this one. Okay, so let's go to the hunting grounds. See how long we will be staying in here before we are ready to move on.
Life and death are well balanced here. Now! The Forbidden Books don't mention anything like this.
All right.
I should ask for local.
Come on, my little minions. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Skill gem, level 5. Let's go. Arsonists. Okay. I do need some more damage on my minions. Bruh. Let's get some more damage on the minions. There we go. There we go. I'm not gonna do the boss yet. Hunting Grounds is like one of those zones I feel like sometimes it's really good and other times it's just half broken. Those poison spitters are OP. Like really OP. Yeah, I think, to be honest, Witch is about to be my favorite class. To be honest. It's really, really funny class. At least early. I think I would definitely go for like a Witch as a starter. No matter what, like if I'm doing hardcore or softcore or whatever, like Witch would be a good choice for a starter. The other classes just needs a little help. I mean, Monk also was super fun playing last night. Okay, we got Freythor. Yeah, Monk and Witch has been like the highs. I mean, obviously my Sorceress, I've been playing my Sorceress. Just like some of the classes takes like a little longer to learn, I think. Let's do one more of the defense here, the energy shield. Then we're gonna go up here. Yeah, hardcore is like a challenge, you know? Pretty much. Like a challenge. So I could be doing like the experimentation and stuff in... I could be doing them in softcore as well, you know? Just like forcing myself to delete the character if I die and do it all over again. Just to figure out, so I'm just trying to figure out like the process. Just figuring out the process. Like figuring out builds and what works and what don't without like, you know, following guides and stuff.
None can oppose me.
Okay, so this is gonna require some strength actually. Wonder if I can use any of my amulets now. Let's have a look. I can. Let's do this one. Increased cast speed, yes please. So I just need one strength node, pretty much, to be able to wear that new scepter. Salvage this. For the mats. I mean, it's not supposed to be doing any chaos or elemental damage. Right?
I don't. It's so nice.
Yeah, I have the scattershot sharks on my arsonists. It's on. I'm just gonna stash this. I think I pretty much full cleared here, so maybe just reset some. I don't know, I could go to Freythorn. Or I could do the boss. Let's do the boss. Flame Wall will add a bunch of damage. Yeah.
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead.
Bro, I've been playing so much Flame Wall on my Flame Weaver.
Don't run. We're just playing.
I'm sick of that skill.
Show me what you've got.
But yeah, it's Flame Wall is a good skill though. It's just like, I don't know.
Death and decay.
What the heck? My arsonists are stuck outside the door. What the heck? Come on. Let them in. They're stuck. They're here. What? That's cheating. The crowbell is cheating. But what would you say, Sharks? What's more entertaining to watch? Like for you? What's more entertaining to watch? Is it like super high-end like end game super clearers, or is it more entertaining to watch like a little slower, like hardcore, there is a chance for death type of thing? What's your opinion? Let's do a live poll here. Me and you, Sharks. What's your opinion? What's more entertaining to watch? Hardcore with a chance of perishing? Or like super high-end end game, zoom, zoom, zoom? Where's Freytorn? All the way over there. Okay. Because it feels like playing. It feels like it's a mix to me, at least. Like I like playing everything, like all leagues, all styles, all everything. Try to make things work. But what's more entertaining to watch?
There's an immensely disturbing energy here. Time to
For you like streamers that are clearly new players, no offense, and can show them stuff and watch their reactions. Yeah. You like backseating. That's what you like. You dirty little backseater.
and decay.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah. No, I'm really watching like a lot of like hardcore runners. I'm watching a lot of Mr. Llama doing his D2 hardcore runs. I think that's really interesting. Like I'm not sure if I'm learning anything by watching it. It's just like I find it like super nice to have like on my second monitor. Mr. Llama doing like hardcore speed runs and stuff. I think that's entertaining to watch. To each his own, I guess. But you will do it carefully. Like you won't just tell me do this, do that. You will answer questions and tell you good stuff when you get it. Yeah. Oh no! That was almost the end of the witch. That was almost the end of the season of the witch. But even though if that would have been the end of the season of the witch, it would still have been going on for longer than the V4 season of the witch. For me, at least. If you allow backseating, you will get a bunch of viewers, actually. Yeah. I mean, you could, probably, right? Yeah, I'm not like like against, like I like to figure out things myself, but I don't think I'm gonna like post like backseating allowed. Like you make a big point out of it. I don't want people to know that I'm bad. High-end streamers you don't really watch that much, at least not in the sense of watching to interact with them. No, I understand, yeah. Yeah, you're a lurker. Like, what are you gonna interact with them about? Yeah, no, it's like different, you know. It's different. Like some streamers are really interactive, you know, like really interactive, and others you just watch for like the high-end gameplay and stuff, you know. Imagine being able to do both.
So this is where the darkness is hiding.
Yeah, no, but like the social aspect, Sharks. That's like when I'm watching you as well. It's like it's for the pretty much for the interaction, and maybe I see something that you're doing something like crazy or like a, yeah, to ask kind of like questions about whatever you're doing and stuff. I mean, it's complicated. Like streaming, it's a complicated thing, right? And I think it's for some people it's like really a social thing. Like they really like to be able to interact with someone. And that's like pretty much the primary focus of that type of viewer. And others just like watch to learn stuff, or that they get some kind of like entertainment out of it. I don't know. But what you're talking about, Sharks, I think it's like it's like when it comes to like the super high-end streamers, it's like what you're saying, like what are you gonna interact with them about? I mean, that means that you don't have like your interests is not in pretty much like your main interest is to interact, right, as a viewer. But I think there's a lot of viewers that like don't feel like they have to interact. They just like watching, you know? And that's totally fine. And some people are just popping into the channel to tell you how shit you are, and some people are popping into the channel to try to like, you know, backseat or like take over the stream in some kind of way. And you know, it's a bunch of different things people are doing. Some people are trying to sell you digital art, logo, sell you viewers, you know. It's quite the Texas in the chat sometimes. I mean, Sharks, you could ask the high-end streamers about their day, you know, like, how are you doing, you know, stuff like that. The art thing's just bots, it's not even humans. Bro, I had one the other day, like, yeah, yesterday, and that was a fairly intelligent bot, actually. Because it was answering, no, I'm not a bot, ha ha ha, because people were calling it out as a bot. and the bot was actually answering like a human would. So I don't think that was a bot actually. It was a human bot. Probably, I guess. I don't know. Even if it's not a bot, it's still a scam. Yeah, bro, I don't know what it is. Anyway, I'm not looking for any art and logos or anything. I can, if I was looking for that, I would fix it, like do it myself, or I don't need like I don't need that shit to be pushed on me. I wonder like what kind of people is actually doing that, you know? It's like when I've been like out traveling and stuff, out in the world, it kind of feels like, you know, if you go to like especially like those really touristy places, like with a lot of tourists, you have these people like working at the restaurants. Their only job is to like get you to come inside. That's kind of how those art sellers in the Twitch chat feels like. But what are you playing now, Sharks, if you're not playing PoE 2? What are you playing? Are you prepping PoE 1, or what's the plan, bruh? Do some more minion damage here, and some more spell damage. Kablam. Thinking of doing Last Epoch, or some other games, like Deep Rock Galactica. Bro, Last Epoch. Yeah, bro. I thought you didn't like Last Epoch. And the funny thing is that Last Epoch is kind of like in a situation right now. Kind of like in a situation almost like a little similar to PoE 2, to be honest. Because it's like missing half the campaign and all these crazy shenanigans. Deep Rock is one game you will recommend to everyone. It's amazing. Really? Deep Rock Galactica? Is it good? It's like a roguelite. Roguelike or roguelite. Co-op horde shooter. Co-op, so it means we can play it together. Four-player co-op. Okay. Let's check. Actually, I'm gonna keep it here. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Not Survivor, okay. Just Deep Rock Galactic. Have you been playing that game a lot, Sharks? Deep Rock Galactic. Survivor. Survivor is the. Hold on a second here. Did I do them all? No, I didn't. Which one am I missing here? This one. Survivor is a single player spin-off. The top-down camera looks like ARPG actually. Okay.
Obey me.
Is it addictive like PoE? I mean, obviously not, because you're not playing it right now. If you're looking for a new game to play, recommend Deep Rock. Simply just amazing. Okay. Yeah, I've just started Ori, actually. I'm doing a playthrough of Ori. I mean, both Ori games. Have you played Ori? Is my arsonist locked out again? No, there they are. You have played Ori, you haven't beat it yet? Okay. The control is infuriating. What you mean? Ori? Like the game controllers? Like how it plays, you mean? Yeah, I'm playing it on my my Xbox controller. Keyboard? What? You tried it with keyboard and controller? Don't like how it plays? No, it's a bit what should I say? No, it's a bit like non. It's not very responsive, kind of, or like yeah, I know what you mean. There is something weird about it, but it's a really beautiful game. Like the art style is just amazing. The same guys that are doing the No Rest for the Wicked. Moon Studios. Yeah, I don't know if I can do the King in the Mist yet. I don't know if I should push my luck here, to be honest. This is scary. Art and music is great, yeah, Ori, absolutely. Yeah, and I've downloaded like a bunch of games lately. I just need to figure out like
Darkness is mine.
because I do want to play them all on stream. So I just need to make like yeah, I need to figure it out. Like I've started on Ori. You can check it out on YouTube, Sharks, if you want. You know. I started it, played a couple of hours. Oh really? I actually had some. Okay. Minion, increase, increase, increase. Yeah, I want to go here. Yes.
So thank you.
Okay, so I have one of all these, right? I have I have a ruby one, I have a sapphire one, I have a topaz one. You just started? Yes, I just started it. Yes. Just started it. Only a couple of hours in to Ori and the Blind Forest. My blind playthrough of Ori and the Blind Forest. I thought that was like like the sales pitch of a century, you know. Go with the cold one. Max Spirit, which means I can increase my. No, I can't. Cannot increase my arsonists. Okay. Let's get the Regal. The Grim Fist. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What about Kingdom Come? Sharks. Any interest in the Kingdom Come Deliverance?
Feast on flesh. I think not.
Any thoughts? Yeah, I have downloaded a lot of games. You haven't tried Kingdom Come? As you see, it's popping off though. Yeah. Yeah. It looks cool. Looks interesting. You know. I just think I'm not trying to be like the type of streamer that's like constantly gonna play like the newest thing. I know PoE, PoE 2 is like, but you know, it's more like I'm viewing like my game library is actually like my library, like my like a real library, you know. you know, so in the library there is a bunch of games, you know, that I can play, and I kind of look at them like books, kind of. So PoE and PoE 2, those are like, yeah, okay, so when you want some like, if you want some like really heavy reading, like some intense heavy reading, you're gonna grab PoE or PoE 2, right? Like when you want some really, really heavy reading. But sometimes you just want like a good story, right? Let's bump up the contagion. Yeah, sometimes you want like, yeah. You want like a really good story. You can vouch for Deep Rock, though. You must play it sometimes. Yeah. Okay. It's like a PvE or PvP? Or is it a PvE, PvP? Both in one? What is wrong with my t-shirt? PvE? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but I do like those like really like story rich single players as well, you know? And they are great for streaming as well, I think. Those big like single player story rich games. Because you get so much like potential in them, you know? Like live reacting to some like epic single player games, you know? Yeah, I think like that's also what a lot of people like with streaming, you know, seeing like other people's reactions to stuff. Like you said, Sharko. Getting a reaction, a human interaction reaction. You just check Deep Rock, it's on sale. Oh, really? Is it on sale? You know I can't say no to a good bargain. What's the price? What is the price? $7 US. Yeah, that's. Is it a big game? Like storage wise?
Yes.
And did I show you sharks? Like because you were thinking about last epoch, right? Did I show you this? That I have almost 700 hours in last epoch. I'm not saying that to brag or anything. I'm just saying I've been playing last epoch a little bit, and I like it. But my library has a lot of stuff I need to go through as well. 3 gigabytes, but you will be surprised how much content is in it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's any audio playing right now. Is it like Borderlands from Wish? It's like a mix of like Borderlands and what's it called? Earth Defense Force. Oh, it's a seasonal based game? There's always people playing Deep Rock, I can assure you. Okay. Huh. Overwhelmingly positive. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of like expansions and stuff. What are all these expansions? It's not seasonal? What's this Drilling Deeper Season 5? It says right here, bro. What am I getting if I get like the deluxe version here? Get the deluxe edition to unlock the base game as well as 3 packs of cosmetic DLC. Also, it's only cosmetics. DLC are cosmetics. Yeah, you get the full game with base cost and you support the devs if you like. Oh yeah, yeah. Exactly. Okay. It's overwhelmingly positive. Literally nothing is gated behind money. You get the full game once you buy the base version. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's really good. What? There is some kind of festival? There is like festival, like what's it called? Like events and stuff. There's an event going on right now. You know what they say. When events is going on, that's a good time to jump into the game. Double XP. Also, the Lunar Festival 2025 is here. You can boot up Deep Rock Galactic right this absolute minute and dig into it. We got the full event details in the preview post, but in a nutshell, here's what's coming. Brand new snake hats. Bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There are brand new snake hats, bro. I mean, you know, I like my snake hats and my cosmetics and stuff. There are also brand new old hats. What? That's funny. Bro, that's really funny. Brand new old hats. Double XP for those who dare. Firecrackers and festivities aboard the space rig. Slither on in and snake it up. This year's Lunar Festival runs until Thursday, February 13th. Oh my god. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, it looks really cool, actually. Is there any more info here? According to Hello Miners, yeah, all events will have past year stuff in it too. You won't miss out. Yeah, because that's kind of like a thing, right? Like, I don't want to miss out on like the last year's stuff. Okay, hello miners. According to the lunar calendar, a new year is nearly upon us. If you ask management though, you should quit worrying about what the moon is doing and focus on your own work in the mines. However, as tradition dictates, it's nearly time for another lunar festival in Deep Rock Galactic. We're just about ready to get the year of the snake off to a slithering start. This year's Lunar Festival goes live on Thursday, January 30th. Yeah, okay, so that's like a week ago. And it will run until February 13th, okay. Let's take a look at what's in store. There's a snake on my head. What? To motivate our workforce during these celebrations, management has seen it fit to commission yet another piece of festive headgear. Starting next week, all employees will have the opportunity to earn the Serpentine Special. Simply complete the Lunar Festival 2025 assignment and you'll unlock this slithery specimen for all classes. What? Snag the hats from previous Lunar Festivals. During the asbestos recycling operation on one of our orbital storage facilities, we stumbled across an old cache of hats from previous Lunar Festival events. How old is this game? So how many potential old hats will I be eligible to get here? While interplanetary hazmat protocols dictate we incinerate these hats, management has generously decided to offer them up to our employees instead. I will get all of them? Okay, nice. To collect all these old hats in one fell swoop, just complete the last year's blessing assignment and we will add them all to your inventory. And if you notice any chest pains while wearing these hats, keep it to yourself. What? What? This is funny as F. Snakes in a cave. It started as a route transport job for Longbeard Fright, but a shipment of rare venomous snakes got loose from the cargo hold and attacked the pilot, tragically causing the vessel to crash on Hoxus, with the loss of all crew and passengers. Even more tragic, though, is that the doomed freighter was also carrying a load of antique golden serpent statues that management had ordered. Now these statues are scattered through the caves of Hoxus, and to make matters worse, our insurance policy doesn't cover snake-based accidents. We need your help. Dig up and deposit a golden serpent statue during your mission, and management will reward your whole team with a double performance point bonus. Everyone wins. Right. Firecrackers are back on the menu. We got the space rig looking dazzling with festive banners, lovely paper lanterns, and a fresh shipment of space persimmons. And much to the chagrin of management, complimentary firecrackers will make a return during the festival. You have a feeling that I will love the humor in this game. Yeah? I mean, yeah, I think so. Management initially decided to stop with the firecrackers due to employees' reckless conduct last year. This is hilarious. However, a large shipment of mining explosives turned out to be unstable to use on subsurface operations, so we decided to turn lemons into lemonade. Try not to use them near the windows. Ah, shit. Join the Gun Touchables closed alpha playtest. What's the Gun Touchable? They're holding a closed alpha playtest next week. If you're interested, we'd like to invite you to sign up. You can do so on their Steam store page. Are you signing up for the Gun Touchables, Sharks? That's a different game. Yeah. Bro, of course I understand it's a different game. But that's all for now. Let us know in the comments if you think Steve with 2 E's. Steve, S-T-E-E-V-E, would wear 1 pair of jeans with 8 legs or 4 pairs of regular jeans. Who's Steve? He sounds like a spider or something. Octopus or a spider? Bro, this seems like a really fun game. What are the reviews saying? Deep Rock Galactic is the best new co-op shooter on Steam. Steve is something in Deep Rock you will know when you play. Okay. It's a cooperative blast. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Deep Rock Galactic is a 1 to 4 player co-op FPS featuring badass space dwarfs. Bro, there's snakes. There is space dwarfs. 100% destructible environments, procedurally generated caves, and endless hordes of alien monsters. Oh. Bro, this takes me back to my childhood, bro. 1 to 4 player co-op, work together as a team to dig, explore, and fight your way through a massive cave system filled with hordes of deadly enemies and valuable resources. You will need to rely on your teammates if you want to survive the most hostile cave system in the galaxy. 4 unique classes. Pick the right class for the job. Mow through enemies as the gunner, scout ahead and light up the caves as the scout, chew through solid rock as the driller, or support the team with defensive structures and turrets as the engineer. Damn. Okay. Fully destructible environments. Destroy everything around you to reach your goal. There is no set path, so you can complete your mission your way. Drill straight down to your objective or build an intricate network of paths to explore your surroundings. Choice is yours. But proceed with caution. You don't want to stumble into an alien swarm unprepared. Procedurally generated cave network. Explore a network of procedurally generated cave systems filled with enemies to fight and riches to collect. There's always something new to discover, and no 2 playthroughs are alike. Man. High-tech gadgets and weapons. Dwarves know what they need to bring to get the job done. That means the most powerful weapons and the most advanced gadgets around. Flamethrowers, Gatling guns, portable platform launchers, and much, much more. What the heck? Light your path. The underground caves are dark and full of terrors. You will need to bring your own lights if you want to illuminate these pitch-black caverns. Bro, this is like Delve. So this is like Delve. It is a mature content description. Developers describe the content like this: violence, use of alcohol, and strong language. Be warned, okay? What? 3 GB available space, bro, that's nothing. Bro, they have like a bunch of like high ratings here from like the journalists here. I'm telling you, it's magic. You'll be surprised what's in the 3 GB. "2020 multiplayer game of the year." How old? When did this game come out actually? 2020? Check the reviews of actual players. Okay, yeah. Let's check the reviews. Where can I see the reviews? Where are the reviews? It's up here, right? Overwhelmingly positive. An important aspect, okay, so this is the first one here. But bottom? Is this not it? This is it, right? Yeah, this is it, yeah. Okay, so let's check out this first one here. Most helpful reviews in the past 30 days. And Important aspect of any game is the developer's attitude towards the game and its players. Yeah. Yeah. The developers of Deep Rock Galactic excel in all these areas. I love this game. I love the way developers continue to improve it. It was genuinely surprised to learn that you can't spend money on microtransactions in this game, and it doesn't have a premium battle pass. Here, you truly get all the content for free after purchasing the base game, bro. And it's only like 3 gigs. So that makes me think like, okay, so what are you actually getting? Okay. Recently, I decided to try Helldivers 2 because the concept and premise of these two games are very similar. However, I was shocked by how much better the developers of Deep Rock Galactic are compared to the developers of Helldivers 2. Bro, I think the developer of Helldivers 2, that's one person. In Deep Rock Galactic, we got a festive holiday event and beautiful decorated lobby for the new year. Meanwhile, in Helldivers 2, there was no holiday content at all, and new players who bought the game during big winter sale received no free New Year's gift. Okay, so for this person, the gifts, like getting something extra, is really important. It is to me as well, I'm gonna be honest. It is to me as well, yeah. To conclude, I have immense respect for the developers of Deep Rock Galactica because finding a multiplayer game for $10 in my region that doesn't demand additional money at every turn and offers regular free content updates is incredibly rare these days. On the other hand, Helldivers 2 costs $40 in this person's region, has a premium battle pass, microtransactions, server issues at the start of the season, bugs everywhere, and a developer who doesn't care about new players, along with a publisher that restricts my ability to purchase the game and might even block me from playing in the future. That was a long review. As a common player, let's read the next one here. As a common player, I definitely like the crazy modded games with 10 miners/players and the amount of absolute chaos that erupts. For anyone who reads this, hopefully I will see you in-game. Rock and Stone. That's a cool one. I like that one. Okay, let's read the next one here. Oh shit, yeah, so I have to, I guess I have to include like how much they've actually played the game. So this first person actually had only played like 30 hours when they wrote this. And this next person had, like this guy, who hopefully, this guy hopes that he is gonna see us in game. He has like 750 hours at the review time. Okay, so this next person has 300 hours. Okay, let's do some quick math here. Let's do some quick math. Okay. So $10 divided by 300. That's $0.03 per hour. 0.03. This guy has gotten like his money worth, okay? So what is he saying? I think Deep Rock Galactic is a great game because it's fantastic to play with others. It offers a wide variety of skins, which allows you to customize your character. It's well optimized, and the characters are excellently balanced. Hold up, boss. The characters are excellently balanced. In a $10 game that has no microtransactions if you don't want to. And a bunch of content. Like, this one person has 750 hours in this game. How much do I have in PoE right now? I don't want to go out of this to check. I think I have like 600 hours. You agree, Sharks. On any poll, people will have very balanced views on their favorite class. Really? The driller can tunnel through walls, which is especially useful during evacuations. The gunner has impressive firepower and can significantly support the team. The engineer can deploy turrets that shoot at enemies and aid in navigation. The scout is very fast and excels at scouting the terrain. All in all, I believe Deep Rock Galactic is an outstanding game. You think it's absolutely worth the price? All the 4 classes always have like similar amount of players? Really? So like how many players are playing this game right now? Okay, so this guy has like 500 hours in the game. Oh, he has a long review. Okay, let's read Cooter's review here. Okay. Deep Rock Galactic is a really fun game, but it is not without its flaws. Hold up. As a co-op experience, it shines in many areas, but after hours of play, the repetitive nature of some aspects starts to show. Gameplay: the core mechanics of Deep Rock Galactic are solid. You and your team of space dwarfs venture deep into alien planets to mine resources, complete objectives, and fend off swarms of enemies. The teamwork is key. Hold on. The teamwork is key, and it's always fun to coordinate with your crew to complete a mission. The different dwarf classes, driller, gunner, scout, and engineer, are all enjoyable to play and complement each other well, adding some variety to the gameplay. However, the missions themselves can feel a bit repetitive after a while. I mean, this guy has 500 hours in the game. Okay? He has 500 hours in the game. While the cave generation keeps things feeling fresh on the surface, you're often doing the same type of tasks. Mine this, collect that, defend this location, and escape. The objectives can start to blur together, and while the enemies are fun to fight at first, the waves of aliens can feel like they're just filling space, rather than offering real variety. Okay. So what are you saying, Sharks? Okay, it has like 20k on average, 20k players on average, but you won't have trouble filling lobby in like 5 seconds, okay? Visuals and atmosphere. The game's visuals are great. The caves are beautifully designed with glowing minerals and eerie shadows, and the overall atmosphere is perfect for the setting. The design really sells the feeling of being deep inside a hostile planet. That said, the environment do start to feel a bit samey after a while. The random cave layouts are cool, but sometimes you're exploring the same kinds of terrain over and over again, which can lessen the excitement. Sounds like an endgame that I've been playing a lot lately. Progression and replayability. There's a solid progression system with unlocks for new gear, cosmetic items, and upgrades. But here's the thing. Once you unlock most of the cool stuff, there is not much incentive to keep going. The game's random elements and mission structure do a good job of keeping you engaged at first, but after a while you start to notice the grind. Even with new gear, you're essentially doing the same missions, which can feel a bit monotonous. I mean, after hundreds of hours, you tend to feel repetitive, bro. True. That's fucking true. Okay, final thoughts. Deep Rock Galactic is still a great game, especially if you got friends to play with. The co-op experience is top-notch, and the core gameplay loop is fun, but it becomes repetitive after a while. If you're the type of player who thrives on grinding and doesn't mind doing the same objective multiple times, then you will probably love it. But if you need more variety in your missions and enemies, the game's repetitive nature might start to wear on you. All in all, Deep Rock Galactic is worth a try, but be aware that it might feel like you're digging the same hole over and over again after a few dozen hours. It's not like after a few 100 hours, but after a few dozen hours. How many hours do you have in this game, Sharks? How many hours do you have in this game? 400, and you still think it's fun? You still like, you're excited to get the snake hats? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just like a little something to play while waiting for like the PoE 1 mini league thing, right? A little something. Is that what you're thinking? I think that's exactly what you're thinking, Sharks. That's exactly what you're thinking. But it's best in like co-op with other people. So yeah, try the game. It's like $10. You can vouch for the quality. Okay. I mean, you do love like PoE and PoE 2 and everything. Are you playing it right now?
Yes?
You like $10 games. You don't play right now, but if you want, you can play with me. I mean, I think that would be awesome to get like a little break from PoE. Nice. Okay, so here's here's what we're gonna do, Sharks, or here is what we should do. Okay. I'm gonna end this stream. I'm gonna have just like a quick snack or something, just like some food. And let's do some deep rock. Okay? How does it sound? Let's do some deep rock. Sounds good? Yeah. Okay, let's do it. So, I'm gonna end this stream, guys. As always, you don't want to force me to do anything? No, you're not forcing me to do anything. I need a little break. I mean, I've been going, like I've said, I want to do like these stream sessions. Try to do it because I'm uploading, you know, every single stream to YouTube. So I want to keep these streams like cut into segments and stuff. It's gonna be easier to like manage afterwards. Let's do some deep rock. Let's do some deep rock. What is your Steam name, bro? Mounts and Fairy Tales. Obviously. Okay. Okay, guys. So, what we're gonna do? We're gonna cut the stream right now. I'm gonna say thank you for watching, everyone. This stream is gonna be uploaded to YouTube as all of my other streams. I'm gonna take a break from this hardcore solo self-found campaign run. I'm gonna go grab a snack. Did you add me? Sharks, did you add me? I don't know how this works. Friends? Send the code? I have no idea. Add a friend. Oh yeah. Bro, you have the craziest names. You have the craziest names. Okay. As I said, Mouse of Fairy Tales on YouTube. All my previous streams gonna be over there. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm gonna be playing some Deep Rock with my friend the Shark in just a little while. If you want to tag along, come tag along. Play some Deep Rock. I don't know how the heck it works. Shark's gonna show me the ropes in just a few. Okay, thanks for watching, and I will see you in the mines, I guess.